What's good, the peoples? How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome back to Final Fantasy VIII. I have my pad of paper here. I doubt you can see the details, but it's covered with D&D notes and stuff for Outer Wilds. Spoilers, I guess, but that's the last time I had to use this. Let's find a page that is fresh, because I remember one of the puzzles we're going to tackle tonight required note-taking. So, let me get my stuff on screen here. My missable... So, okay, we need to mug Elastoid in Lunatic Pandora to get a blue magic. We need at least 200 curse spikes before killing Ultima Weapon, which I guess we don't have to do at all yet. We have to do it eventually, but we don't have to fight Ultima Weapon at all until Ultima Weapon has a GF. So, okay, two reasons to fight Ultima Weapon. One is Ultima Weapon has a GF, Eden, which is like the final GF. It's the strongest one. But we can get that GF from another boss later in the game, in the final dungeon. The other is, I'm pretty sure it drops a dark matter, which either refines into 100 Ultimas or can be used to teach Keistis Shockwave Pulsar. But we're going to get dark matters anyway from these curse spikes. And we might want to do more curse spike farming later anyway to get more dark matters. So I think maybe we'll just skip Ultima Weapon and get Eden from the Disc 4 boss. Because we can go back and fight Ultima Weapon later. We're not locked into fighting Ultima Weapon at any particular time. The first thing I want to do tonight is... we're missing 1, 2, 3 cards. There's 2 that we modded away that we can get back on Disc 4, and then there's 2 more GF cards that we're going to get from fighting bosses. So I guess what we need to do is find these 3 cards that we do not have. So there's a level 5 monster card we don't have, and there's 2 level 7s. That's just gonna involve looking up here. Are these in order? Iron Giant, Behemoth, Chimera. Ah, the UFO side quest. Yes, yes. That's something we're gonna have to do tonight. And then level 7 boss cards. So that's the UFO side quest, and then there's these 2 here, which we're going to look up here. Mobile type 8. So we're missing Sphinxara and Catoblepus. I'd rather just win these from someone. The wiki doesn't say who to win them from, though. I don't want to use... I can use the card ability on certain monsters, and then they rarely turn into these cards, but that sounds like it'll take a long time. Who has level 7 boss cards? If we can find somebody who just has these and then win them. Oh, internet. Don't fail me now. Oh, Martine has all of the level 7 boss cards. We should be able to win both of these from Martine if that page is correct. Alright. And we have all the level 8s. Alright, so we're going to go play Martine. As I recall, FH's rule set was not terrible either. Or does he use Galbadia's rule set? I guess Belong Garden is just at Fisherman's Horizon forever now. Like, they're never going to take it anywhere else. Oh, look how convenient this is. My goodness. Hey, buddy. Stop it. There we go. Okay. Sudden death and elemental. Okay, elemental I can handle. Elemental's no problem. Not Zell, Irvine. And Mintar. So we would be here for a minute. I think I'm only going to need 200 curse spikes, Trouble. I'm going to need 2 dark matters. 1 to get Shockwave Pulsar, and then 1 to hold in the inventory. I don't know why I would need more dark matters than that. So my list here says 200, which seems to be an achievable amount. But I can't think of a good reason to get more than that. You know what I mean? I mean, you know we're taking this Elm Oil, right? You always take the Elm Oil. I don't need to make Rosetta Stones from them, do I? Because I'm getting... Oh, maybe I do. Maybe I do need to make 1 more Rosetta Stone. Because I have 1. Because Rosetta Stones teach ability time 4, correct? And I already have 1. And I get 1 in Ultimisha's castle. And I need a 3rd one to use for the 3rd character. Unless Eden comes with ability times 4 already learned. I am going to need an extra Rosetta Stone. So Bahamut has ability 4. So 1 character is going to use Bahamut, and then the 2nd character is going to use the Rosetta Stone that I get from Estar, which I already have. Then the 3rd one is going to use the Rosetta Stone from Ultimisha Castle. And then I just need 1 more to put in the inventory. So I will need 1 Rosetta Stone from somewhere. Because you can get 2 just from treasures, 1 of which I have and 1 of which I'm going to get. We'll take the Malboro. How do curse spikes transmute into Rosetta Stones? Is that like a tool refine or something? Wait, how's he playing Jumbo Cactuar? I thought I already had Jumbo Cactuar. Does it not count as a GF card, I guess? That's the thing. Yeah, I guess I already have it. It must not count as a GF card. Because of the mustache. It's mustache discrimination. Oh, it's a boss card, not a GF card. Okay. Well, not some of the GFs are also bosses. Like Sacred and Minotaur are both bosses. He got demoted for no reason from GF card down to boss card. And I, for one, think we should protest this decision to everybody who will listen. Which is pretty much nobody. Nobody will listen. In that case, it's even worse because the regular Cactuar is just like a monster card. Oh, now he gets to play with Cypher. Yeah, Fusion and Raging don't count as a boss card either. That's too bad. Play Squall there because he can't flip Squall with Cypher. Actually, he could have because of the Elemental rule in play. Didn't want to play Cypher at all. Well, I think that's one of the ones I need, actually. That fourth one down. That looks unique. See, I don't think getting 200 curse spikes is going to take too terribly long, but if we can think of a good reason to get more than 200, we can. I'm just not aware of what that reason would be. Get 300 for safety, but like why? Man, either way, this is just a draw again. We are in sudden death though, so that's good. Yeah, Eden has the GF like learning ability, like ability item ability. I don't think I need a Luck J scroll to hold on to. I'm going to get one for... I have one in the inventory. Because I only need two. I have one in the inventory that we got in Lunatic Pandora. I'm going to get one for the Obel Lake quests. So I think I'm good on Luck J. Because I'm not trying to teach every GF every ability, which would be impossible anyway. Yeah, that's a new one. I'm just interested in making sure that all three characters in the party have access to all the abilities. Like, think of a group of GFs together being one character. The way I play this game, I pretty consistently give the same batch of GFs to the same character repeatedly. Just so I don't have to go in and reinvent the wheel every single time I have to rejunction stuff. Every time I get a new card and it pushes the rest of my cards down the list one, my muscle memory for my starter deck is completely demolished. What's good, Raz? I need to update the almost perfect checklist too, because we have gotten all the weapons done. Like, that's something we've checked off the lists. We are trucking right along with this game. Oh, is there a video of Raz yelling at somebody? I want to see this video. I want to see the best video ever. I mean, we can skip Ultima Weapon if we really want to. Also, don't we get a Dark Matter from beating Ultima Weapon? Isn't that one of the rewards that we're gonna get? Or am I misremembering? But we can always get Eden from Tiamat later. We don't have to get Eden from Ultima Weapon. So assuming we don't just play 5 hours of cards tonight, we've got this, we've got the Deep Sea Research Center tonight, and we've got the Obel Lake quest. And I'm going to try to solve both of those areas without a guide, because both of those areas are commonly known to be like completely inscrutable and unsolvable, and I want to see if that's actually the case. I'm curious to see if I can actually solve these areas myself, and we'll find out. Oh, you get 100 Ultima Stones from Ultima, that's right. So we want to use up all of our Ultima Stones before we fight the Ultima Weapon, then. Thank you for reminding me, I would have forgotten. Yeah, go ahead and flip Squall, whatever. I can make 3 stars with card mod if I really want to. There's only one more card we need to win, and I don't know what it is, but I'll know it when I see it. And that's the last card we have to win from playing Triple Triad until Disc 4, when we need to get Siren and Kyros back. Is that a propagator? I don't think propagator is the one we're looking for. He could have played that to a draw if he really wanted to. I like how at first the FH people are all like, how long until you're leaving? Get the hell out of here with your big floating school nonsense. And then at the end of the adventure, they just like park there forever and never leave. I'm gonna flip you. IDIAG. Go ahead. Go ahead. Take her. What are you waiting for? There you go. There's a buddy. Didn't want to flip that one though, huh? Always take the elbow roll. I probably shouldn't have let him take both those cards, huh? Kind of a silly Billy for doing that. I can just barely take that, actually. Play this to a draw again. It's like that. I think he wins this. This is just getting silly now. That's not good. Yeah, he just wins this straight up. Good job, dickhead. Now I've got to win that back. I'll get them all in the end. I tried a really risky Idea play And it did not pan out for me. This is where I need Cypher to play to that left spot. I don't have Cypher right now. Squall and Cypher are the same card. Just with their scores inverted. You can take that with Cypher if you want, buddy. Go ahead. Oh, he did, too. There is that slight danger in sudden death. If he plays to a draw. And then after winning one of my cards, he then gets to play that card in the next game. But I've got my deck that I actually want now, so I have inadvertently ended up with... See, this is exactly the play I like. For some reason, the computer loves playing to this top left space, and that's what makes Cypher the better card. Because Cypher can flip this, but present that 9A to that bottom corner, and he can't do anything about it. I don't know why the CPU prefers that top left space, but that's when I get the first move, that's why I like to play to the bottom left or bottom right instead, using either Minotaur or Idea, depending on who needs to go down there. Make sure he... Okay, I was making sure he didn't play the boss card that I needed. This is the problem when you're down to just one last card that you need to win. Yeah, like, this is the perfect play for Cypher. Oh, there's an elemental rule in play. Well, whatever. It's still a safe play for Cypher. Puts him back into, you play something that I can flip. How about that? You've got a 7 on top. This ought to be safe, though, presenting the 6 to the side. Glad you guys are not getting bored of Triple Triad. I know there's been a lot of it. I wonder how much actual playtime I've spent on Triple Triad throughout this series so far. Do I go for the flip here? Go for it there. That way, either way he plays, I can immediately flip his card back. No boss cards at all. I'm going to start taking those elastoids when I see them. Maybe I can use card mod on elastoids to get steel pipes. Not steel pipes. I don't know what it is I need to get, but they come from elastoids, so maybe it'll work out. The way these things always do. No elementals on this table. Still no boss cards at this table. What are we doing? I think Irvine is the man for the job. Thinking real hard about this. I'm gonna play it safe. Works for me. Likes that Fusion Raijin card a lot. Let's check card mod elastoid real quick. Oh, into a steel pipe. I don't want to do that. We have to mug them, but I forget why. It's to get, I think a laser cannon, maybe? Which one am I missing? Good question. I'm missing Catoblepus is what we're waiting on now. Also, Zuzio, I didn't thank you for the $10 tip yesterday. I didn't see it come through until after my stream had ended. That's very generous of you. Thank you very much for all the lurking. Like, great respect and admiration. I'm a professional lurker myself. In every stream and YouTube video I watch is the lurkers are my peoples. I am. I'm real bad at engagement when I'm watching a streamer or something. I never participate in their chat. It's always nice to see my lurkers come out and start chatting with me. I always enjoy that, but I'm not one to receive. I don't pay it forward to other streamers that I watch. Usually, because when I put a stream on, I very rarely actively watch a stream. Usually it's because I'm editing a video or doing some raiding or D&D prep or something. I'll throw a stream on and watch it. Kind of as background noise. That's probably not what you wanted to play, Sam. You can't flip a 5. Oh, I can't flip his either. Never mind. Elemental! I'll just present the A, and you're done, son. I mean, I do love Triple Triad, I'm not gonna lie. Really enjoy me some Triple Triad, but that said, I will be fairly happy when we've got all the cards. That is not what we need. That dragon on the bottom. Not what we're looking for. Is that Tiamat? I'm gonna play the safe card here. I think Tetramaster, we can get a complete Tetramaster deck without playing nearly this much. I don't think we have to play nearly as much Tetramaster as we've done Triple Triad in this game. That being said, we played a lot of unnecessary Triple Triad in this game. Just getting the Disc 1 Lionheart. Like, that was an inordinate amount of games that was not necessary at all. We could have just gotten Lionheart on a later disc and been perfectly fine. Was a moral victory. It's not even the first time I've done that. I've done Disc 1 Lionheart before. Took some time though. Man, I liked playing this guy better when he had a whole bunch of cards I didn't have. And every game was taking something new from him. I'm relatively sure because all the sources I've checked says this character has all of the level 7 boss cards, which is what I'm missing. fact, that's it right there. I do believe. Sure is. Alright, we out. Actually, before we leave here, there's one last thing I want to do that we have not done at any point in the entire game. And literally does not matter because there's no way we can check it on disc 4. So the end game save is not going to have access to this information at all. But we have not gone into Garden to read Selfie's blog. And we should probably do that at least once. I think she gets Zell to blog too at some point. It's not even technically a blog. This game predates the practice of blogging. It's more like just her GeoCities page, which I guess was effectively a blog before there was a word for it. Oh, she's in here actively blogging right now. And wearing her garden uniform for some reason. This game was even before LiveJournal, dude. It's all new because we haven't been here at all. So she didn't get the garden festival together. Oh, how much is there on here? Oh, she's got Irvine to blog for her. And Zell. And Keistis, which seems inappropriate somehow because she was a teacher. That's it. Renault didn't write anything? Oh, there she goes. So there's a bunch of entries that we missed just because they're older than we have access to here. This isn't a corner dedicated to analyzing Swole. That's Renault's job. Oh, I guess this is all of her posts going all the way back. Yeah, we're all the way back on disc 1 now. Yeah, Squall checks his Twitter account once every 8 months and likes 3 random things, and that's it. Oh, this is the only time they explain how they get out of the missile base. They climbed inside, and then they couldn't get back out. And then they accidentally fought us. So this is way, way, way back when she first she's passed the seed exam at this point, and she's got her marching orders to go to Timber. So way, way, way back then, Selphie already knows about the GF and memory connection. So that information is in the game, and it's in the universe for people to discover. But most of the places where you can find it are not places that you have to, like, there's not an exposition scene going into it until the Trabia scene. That's why it seems like it comes out of nowhere. Oh, so I guess all seeds are stationed in Balam, or all new seeds at least. So those are the oldest entries. This says this entry was quite old, but this literally just happened. Like, all this stuff just happened. I have been playing Triple Triad for days and days. And we fought a bunch of dragons in Malbros, and we drew Ultima a bunch of times. And then what's the latest entry? This must be the last one, because there's not another plot point after this. After we go into after we go into Lunatic Pandora, that's it. It's end of point of no return. So we have Sir Laguna's page. And this is where we can read Laguna's articles for Timber Maniacs. So instead of adding these to like our inventory, we get an account of them here as we get them. This must have been when he was trying to get into Estar to rescue Elone. Laguna's like 40. Oh, yeah, 40's old, I guess. Who doesn't like hotels? I mean, was a Shumi at one point before we killed him. Apparently the movie that was that Laguna shot, I forget where I read this, but was the movie that inspired Cypher to want to be a Sorceress's Knight. Like, he saw Laguna in this movie. And I guess this is your clue that that location is near Trebia somewhere. And then I learned in this playthrough that whether or not Ward is in this picture is determined by when you find this particular magazine. And that's it. So technically there's no permanent record of finding Timber Maniacs magazines. There's really... The creating a perfect save is all about collecting everything with which there is a perfect record in the game. And there's actually no way to know that you've got all the Timber Maniacs magazines outside of earning the achievement for doing it. Which we did. So I'm glad we did it. Alright, let's get back to work. Or our seed rank went down because we're not fighting monsters at all. Yeah, in fact, can I... Bear with me just 1 second. I want to see if I can bring up my achievement list here. Alright. Let's just go down the lists. Quetzalcoatl, Shiva, Ifrit, Siren, Handyman, Card Player, First Salary, Brothers, 100 Kills, Chocobo, Magician, Alexander, Leviathan, Pandemonas, Cerberus, Carbuncle, Doom Train, Loser, Cards Club Master, Omega Destroyed, which I got from a previous playthrough. Obviously we haven't killed Omega yet. Magic Miner, Timber Maniacs, Cactar, Tonberry, Eden, End of Game, which obviously I got that from a previous playthrough as well. Diablos, Bahamut, Ragnarok, Top Rank. So the 4 Chivos we're missing are maximum HP, which we could get right now, actually. Oh, I didn't mean to go here. What am I doing? We're in Fisherman's Horizon. Hold on, I can get max HP right now, I think. There it is. Yeah, and then the other ones are for the Obel Lake Secret, which we'll get tonight, UFO, which we'll get tonight, and 1,000 kills, which we'll get eventually. All right. I guess we'll start by doing the UFO side quests. We've seen it once. And we want to do this with no encounters equipped because... Which we've got. Nice. Let's see. And we need 5 elixirs, apparently. Which we have. Good. So yeah, we just gotta go see the UFO 5 times and then go talk to the alien and give him 5 elixirs. No problem. We'll do that right now. Making sure I can see chat while I'm looking at my screen here. Now, we've seen it once, but I don't know where we've seen it, so... Like, I don't remember where we ran into it. And I have no idea how this is clued in-game. Like, I have no idea how you find these locations in the game outside of just wandering around the whole world. Like, maybe there's an NPC that points you that direction, but... There's a magazine that references a UFO, but it's talking about Doom Train, not actually this UFO. Unless you meant the magazines in the guy's office in Dalit, but I don't know how you'd find like the information on like the locations you have to visit. But the magazine you're thinking about is probably one of these that tell you how to get Doom Train. Like, this is an unidentified flying object, but that's not the UFO that we're looking for. That's just Doom Train flying through the air. And then the ring. And then this one is pointing out that there's 2 separate UFOs to look for. One of them is Doom Train, and the other one is the little alien guy. But it doesn't say anything about how to find the alien. Like, you just have to go to 5 random places on the world map and get into an encounter with it. It's like the friendly monster quest in Final Fantasy IX, where the monsters are like, hey, give my buddy a gem. And how you're supposed to know where his buddy is completely beyond me. Alright, beach east of Timber. So this should be it right here. It says we can encounter the UFO even with no encounters turned on. Oh, this isn't the right beach. This is something plains. I might have to go further east. Also, that's west, not east. Look at me being a smarty. Maybe this is it. Well, this must be it. And it's got a little statue. Alright, next spot is Windhill Bluffs. This is Windhill Bluffs. It is, right? Oh, no, it's not. Lollapalooza Canyon. What? Oh, okay, there's a dividing line there. I need to stay probably close to this mountain here. Yeah. I did see it once, and this might be the spot. I'm just going to run back and forth for a minute or two and... could be the spot that I've seen it. I also need to get back up to Shumi Village, and the islands of Heaven and Hell are probably restocked by now. Yeah, this might be where we saw it before. Let's go do my ultimas and magic and stuff. Did it have a cow when we saw it? Because the wiki says it carries a cow when you see it there. Hopefully Zell's getting to the point where we can give him some strength. It's a lot of ultimas. Oh yeah, we're getting there. Actually, do you want Tornado on your... Sure do, buddy. This all should have restocked by now. Sure has. Hit up the other island and then go back to alien hunting. I don't think I've ever had this many Ultimas at this stage of the game before. I've never been this diligent about using the draw point in Shumi Village as often as I could. Wait, what was this? Aura. Riveting, action-packed gameplay. Didn't mean to give those to Renoa. In fact, I'm going to transfer those over right now before I forget. Alright. Now for the really, really annoying part. Oh no, we're doing aliens first. Never mind. We're not doing the annoying part just yet. We're looking for Kashkabad Desert. Down here near Cactar Island, apparently. this count as Southern Estar down here? Oh, I guess it does. Oh. I put auto haste back on prematurely. We're gonna do UFOs first. Oh, no, this is not Cactar Island. Come on. There we go. Make it off with a pyramid. Godspeed, little man. Alright, next, Heath Peninsula. Small gray island east of the peninsula. Must be this. God, how would you ever... Man, this is it. Why would you ever just land on every little tiny island in the game just on the off chance there might be something there? I mean, people must have. Oh, it's got a crop circle. Nice. Alright, now... land above the Chocobo Sanctuary, and then we have a battle with it. And we get an Aegis armlet for doing that. I think I know where this is. Chocobo Sanctuary is here, so we need to land on this island. There it is. I'm excited. This time I actually have to fight it. Then it's going to crash land near Balan. The explosion, which we apparently see all the way from out here. Squall get... Oh, he's stuck. He was stuck on the wing of the airship. Alright. Visit where Balam Garden used to be. And start throwing elixirs at it. Which only Squall can do. Good evening, Saruka. I'm working on it, buddy. I've only got one person that can use items. Chill out. I mean, who doesn't like space aliens? Alright, that's a Chivo, and it's the last one of the last cards. And I'm pretty sure this card, if we ever mod it, we can never get it back. But I want to see what it turns into. A hungry cook pot. No thanks. Alright, so the only cards we are missing are Bahamut and Eden. That's it. How do I get more of those hungry cook pots? Because I'm going to need 2 more of those. No, I'm going to need 3 of them. There's got to be a way to refine them or something. Because even if I could get Poo Poo back, like, that's only 1 cook pot. I need 3. Whoop. They're on the Angelo search lists? Alright. Sure, let's hear it. Alright, now it's time for the aggravating part with the light. That I always screw up. Eden has Devour, but I need 3 of those cook pots so I can teach it to the other 2 characters and then have 1 for the inventory. I have perceived the resonance. Oh, god damn it. Never mind. I have no need to farm red dragons. They just complimented me on perceiving the resonance and then screwed it all up, man. The fake out. That one didn't seem fair. Yeah, we were running into the ruby dragons on that plateau the other night. There was a whole bunch of them. What do you got? Nothing I want. Nothing I want. Nothing I want. Alright. Zell's strength is looking pretty beefy now. Last time I played Final Fantasy VII on stream, I learned about Deathblow and Vincent with his 100% hit rate weapon, which was nice. It's not our will to fight, but fight we must. Yeah, let's just draw like the meteors. In fact, let's do this. Oh, is this the breath that's going to completely wipe me out, I wonder? Like, is this a level hundo? Yep. Level hundo dragon. What can you do? We have to perceive the resonance again. I guess I really shouldn't be drawing from that encounter. I just need to melt down aura and take it down. That's too much progress to lose on a dice roll at that point. So Final Fantasy VII, we actually have to do a fair bit of grinding on Disc 1, actually, in order to teach Aerith her limit break. So my understanding of Aerith's limit break in Final Fantasy VII is you can get multiple copies of the item that teach her limit break by doing the little side quests that you get it from multiple times. So I'm going to want to actually have her learn it and then have one in the inventory. We'll listen to Zell again. Let's be nice. But not a third time. If this thing kills me again. I gotta go get a blanket and put on my floor. I've got a beautiful hardwood floor that's very nice, but it's also very, very cold right now. Guys, I'm gonna take 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, I have here. Let's see. I have my my Batman blanket. Y'all jelly? Y'all jelly. So I like to fold a blanket up like this. Throw it on the floor under my desk. Then I've got a nice, soft, warm place for my feet to rest while I'm sitting at my desk. The problem is, during the day, my little dog will run in here and curl up on the blanket, and sometimes she brings in sticks and stuff from outside that she likes to chew on, so it ends up with like crumbly dirt all over it. So I gotta change the blanket out every couple days. Okay. Let us perceive the resonance. We have perceived the resonance. Let nobody say we haven't. Cypher uses a gunblade. That's not a redeeming quality? I think gunblades are cool. I think if I was going to commission, like if I had $2,000 to spend to commission like a Final Fantasy replica weapon, I think Squall's gunblade revolver would definitely be my pick. Also, I just first tried that whole resonance sequence. We didn't get into a single extraneous battle. That's the level I'm on. I don't know what level y'all on. Like, if you were going to make Lionheart, though, as a replica weapon, like, what would you even make it out of? We might die here, actually. This is dark side. No, we can survive this. Make it out of resin. God, I don't know. Would I rather have Revolver or Lionheart? Lionheart's a pretty kick-ass looking weapon too. Begging me for mercy? Never. Revolver's more iconic. And yeah, especially if you get like the little Griever dingle-dangle off the side of it. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, Phoenix. Alright. Alright. It's like a 1 in 4 chance of Phoenix happening. Why would I want to kill Renella? That doesn't sound very nice. What kind of monster are you? How about instead of killing Renella, I kill the dragon? A little off there, a little off. Yeah, kind of an unfair back attack. It's kind of like the games where like, you can get a back attack from a monster in a box. Like, what? What are you talking about? It's gonna be great. Renault's gonna cast Faraga and kill the monster. It's fine. See, Berserk. That's the hero we need right now. There. I killed Renoa. Are you happy? I've murdered her. Zell is so jealous of Renoa's affection for Squall that he had to murder her in cold blood with his bare hands in front of Squall and a dragon and the Resonance. And the Resonance is like, damn, that's cold! Because it's our nature. Oh, there's not another... I thought there was a third Ruby Dragon fight before Bahamut. Now he's got to revive Renoa. Like... Okay, nothing. I need to get Renoa back up. We can have Zell heal himself. Be fine. See, one of the reasons I don't like this limit break is like everybody else, you select a limit break and they immediately do damage or whatever. She like has to do her little transformation sequence and then wait a full round to even start doing anything. I know I missed a trigger, whatever. That was a lot easier than I thought. He does not have that many hit points, apparently. Alright, we have GF Bahamut now. Also, we get a new ability? Like, our abilities menu is full now. Oh, we must have got this. Nice. Oh, I should have kept one of those ultimate. No, we're gonna get 100 ultimate stones from the boss down here, so that's fine. Okay, let's oh, we're definitely giving him this to well, maybe not. Let me pull up my spreadsheet here. Because we want both Squall and Zell to have strength 60. I guess we'll start learning that. I'm not sure how important that's going to be, but we'll start getting it, I guess. I guess we'll give this one to Zell, and then use that item to teach Squall strength 60. Okay. And then we can teach strength 60 to... Pandemona, maybe? I'm leaning towards Carbuncle or Pandemona. Carbuncle can do it. All right. Good shape. Let's make sure everybody's learning something. Not necessarily something useful, but something. Eva J, I guess. Rare item is fine. Forbid Med is fine. Are you already on dumb stuff? You're already on dumb stuff. Leviathan's on dumb stuff. Carbuncle's still on stats. Diablos is complete. Brothers is on the last of the dumb stuff. Complete, 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 complete. Alright, I gotta talk to people on the bridge now, apparently. Who are we missing in here? I guess nobody. All 6 of us are here. I want to hit up a save point, because I don't know where the nearest one is. Yeah, because trains and spaceships are exactly the same. There's no difference between the two. Alright, I remember I solved all this on stream last time I streamed this game, but I have forgotten the solution, so we might have to do a lot of it over again. In we go. There's a save point right here now. Sure. Trouble, you should confine that kind of talk to fanfiction.net. We need to get steam pressure down to the very bottom floor. Six-level tower connecting to a ruin at the bottom of the ocean. Due to low energy, it is difficult to access a path to lower levels. Rotate lower levels by expending energy units efficiently. Which was level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the excavation site. Four used to unlock the door to level 2. All right. Pencil broke. 20 opens the door to level 2. Nothing on this floor. Alright, so we have to use 4 here to get to level 2, so I've got 16 to play with. Just checking to see if there's anything else on these floors. Looks like not. Alright, so level 2, I can spend 4, 2, or 1. Spending 1 opens door to level 3. Squall. There we go. Having difficulty getting down the stairs. Level 3, I can use 1 or 0. If I use 0, nothing happens. If I use 1, open door to level 4. Except I'm on 6, not 4. There's like 2 like cylindrical drums. Yeah, because this isn't labeled level 2. This is level 2, but the rooms I can reach from here, I bet are 1, 2, and 3. Because we're spinning the research center or something. And then one of the little orange lights up. And this takes me to 4, 5, or 6. And then on 4, I can use 1 or 0. 0 does nothing. And then this is going to show me like rooms 7, 8, or 9. Okay, so to break this up into 3 cylinders. Sorry, just jotting down some notes on my end here. Yeah, so this takes us to 9. So if we spend 1 in room number 3, we go to room number 6. If we spend 1 in room number 6, we go to room number 9. If we spend 1 in room number 9, opens the door to level 6. So that's part of what's confusing about this, is there are levels, but there's also rooms. There's levels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but levels 3, 4, and 5 have 3 numbered rooms. Level 3 has rooms numbered 1, 2, and 3. Level 4 has rooms numbered 4, 5, and 6. Level 5 has rooms numbered 7, 8, and 9. Okay, so we've turned Zell down. This, I think, is where we can fight the Tri-Faces. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, hey, our seed rank went back up. Nice. As long as I don't have Encounter None on, do I? No. Oh, I do. Shoot. So these guys have curse spikes. I can draw flare from them, which is nice. The set encounters are below this if you let Zell bust the door down. These are just random encounters that... These go away after you beat Ultimate Weapon, but these are always here. Those were not curse spikes. Oh, I need the mug for the spikes. Gotcha, gotcha. Easy enough. We're about to get breathed, aren't we? Alright, so bug this nerd and get some cursed spikes. Or not. Thanks, Odin. You jerk. Did I check to see what Bahamut mod's into? I don't think I did. Ooh! I mean, we probably want to do that, right? And then just win it back later. Doggo. Here's the good stuff. This is her best limit break by far, and it's not even a competition. That is the best thing Renoa could possibly do with her turn. Are we just popping 9s all over the place? Yeah, we are. Not always the best thing Squall can do with his turn, because it's a really, really long animation, but I never get tired of seeing it. I'll tell you that for nothing. Okay, so the first step is to trial and error all these different floors. I want to get this puzzle solved, and then we'll leave and do Obel Lake, because I don't want to farm curse spikes right now. I want to do puzzle solving tonight. Doggo! To think, in the 90s when we first all played this game, nobody even used the word doggo. We were not yet advanced enough as a species to use the word doggo in this situation. How far we've come. What do we have to draw here? Nothing and nothing. That's the third time in a row she's done Invincible Moon. So either we're getting really, really lucky, or Invincible Moon is based on the Desperation counter, and it's like really high right now. Dude! I don't think I've ever seen that one before. That's awesome! Oh, if only we could fight Doom Train in this game. We could suplex the train. I've never seen that attack before. That's wonderful. Quite excellent. Because I'd probably just always avoid learning it, so she uses Invincible Moon more often. Because I mean, it only did like 3,000 damage. Like, it wasn't a great attack. It just looks cool, that's all. Alright, so we know what happens in room 3, 6, and 9. Oh, there's encounters all through this place. We gotta turn encounters off then, real quick. I didn't know Angelo was a badass, dude. That's awesome. It's not doing any damage, but it's just awesome to look at. This is probably way overkill on this move. Yeah, let's get rid of encounters up here. Where's the computer? I thought it was this. Is it up here? Oh, it is. Alright, so level 2 has only one room. So last time we used 4 and went to room 3. No, we used 1 and went to room 3. Let's use 2 this time. Oh, so we're going to the middle section of level 3 now. Opens room 2. So I can open the Steam room from here. And I can spend 2 or 1. Let's open the Steam room here. And I can replenish supply. We get +7 here. So Steam Room nets us 3. Alright, I think if I spend 1, I'm going to end up back in room 6. On level 4. Yeah, so that's going to bring us back to room 6. And there's not a Steam Room here. And 6, my only option is to go to 9. And then from 9, my only option is to go forward. So we've exhausted our options there. Okay, so we start at 16. We have one more option to check in this room. We can try 4. That puts us down at 12. And this ought to open room number 1. And it does. Okay, I can't get into the Steam Room here. And I've got 4, 2, 1 options here. 1, I'm betting, sends me back to 6. Let's just confirm that's the case. It is. Okay, from 6 I can only go to 9, and 9 I can only go to the bottom. So we have not yet done... I think what I want to do is go to the Steam Room. So we definitely want to spend 2 to start with. It's going to send us down to 14. Now let's use the Steam Room. We're at 14. We go down to 10, opening this door, and then we get 7. So the net of 3. So we end up at 17. Alright, so 17. We've spent 1 to go to 6. Let's spend 2. I bet this sends me to 7. No, 5. 4 or 5. 7 will be way at the bottom. So this goes to 5. No steam room here. Got 15. I can spend 1 or 2. 1 probably goes to 9. I'm going to try spending 2. Goes to 8. There's no steam room on 8. I can spend 2 or 0. 2 puts me at 11. And that should send me down to the bottom. But then I need some amount to open the door. And then I need 10 at the very bottom. Alright, so that doesn't give me enough. So the other steam room is probably in room number 7. Which means I probably have to go to room number 4. So I can't hit the steam room, then go back up and close this off, I don't think. So let's go to room number 1 then. We'll have the option to spend 4, 2, or 1. 2 is going to send us to 8. 1 would send us, or not to 8, to 5. So 4 should send us to room 4. Let's see what's in there. Wait, this I ended up in 3. Oh, I need to spend 4 up first. That was... I'm looking at my notes wrong. Whoops. I'm wasting everybody's time again. If you have Zell open the door, he'll take you directly through the dungeon. Like you can just skip the whole puzzle if you have Zell open the door. But then there's forced encounters in the next area on the way to Ultima Weapon. All right, I'm in room number 1. I want to spend 4 in here. That should take me to room 4 on level 4. Mechanically, I don't think it changes the rewards you get from the bottom of the dungeon if you let Zell solve it. You still get Eden, you still get 100 Ultima Stones. Alright, room number 4. No steam room. I can spend 4, 2, or 1. We tried 1 or 2 on this level. Let's spend 4 more. That should take us to 7 on level 5. Because there's no other path to 7 that I can see. I can spend 4 or 0 here. Well, if I end up at 0... I'm not even able to open the door down here. Yeah, and then we're just stuck here. Alright, so I need to get to room 2 to enter the steam room to get +3. So I'm going to spend 16 minus 2 is 14. Minus 4 is 10, plus 7 is 17. Minus 1 is 16. Minus 1 is 15. Minus 1 is 14. Minus 4 is 10. Should leave me just enough. Alright, so we're going to start out going to room 2. So we're going to spend 2. I want to hit the steam room to get 3 back. I guess the idea is if you don't spend 2 on the first level, if you spend 1, takes you to 3, spend 1 takes you to 6, spend 1 takes you to 9, that puts you at 13, then you need 4 to open the bottom door, that puts you at 9. So basically you have to spend 1 extra steam on the first floor to reach this room, to get +3 steam, which gives you exactly 10 at the bottom. And then you can use 1 the rest of the way. Looks like I've cracked this one, fam. highly enjoyable little puzzle. Cool. Now we can get the hell out of here. So I don't want to do curse spikes farming right now. Now we're going to start the Obel Lake side quests. Now, I've never done this side quest before. I think at one point in the long ago, I probably have read the solution on a walkthrough or something, or in my strategy guide or whatever, but I do not have any memory of what to do here. We're going to see if it's clued in-game to the point where I can solve it. Actually, before Obel Lake, we should go get some more Ultimas and then hit up our island spells. Obel Lake is required for two reasons. One, it gives us one of our Luck Junction scrolls, which we do need. And two, it's a Chivo, so... So our island must have restocked by now. Sure has. So Renault's got 100 meteors now. Mike's wholly on HP, huh? I think the idea is we want triple on evasion and then haste on speed, or maybe it's the other way around. Zell is stocked up on Ultimas. All right. Let's see what this is all about. This must be Obel Lake. Try humming. Black shadow rose to the surface. Hum again. What a lovely tune. There's something large there. Hello. What is your favor? It's my friend, Mr. Monkey. Can you find him for me? Please. Mr. Monkey should be in a forest somewhere. Keep walking around and I'm sure you'll find him. Oh, is this going to be like the poo-poo thing? We're just a forest somewhere in the rock skipped 5 times. The rock sank. So we're just skipping rocks. If he's not around, perhaps he took a train towards Dalit. Are we gonna get another clue, or is that all we get? In a forest somewhere, train towards Dalit. Forest somewhere, train towards Dalit. Okay, let's fly to Dalit. And... what's the nearest forest to Dalit? There is a forest over here. There's a monkey. Sing to the monkey. What a dick! Come on, dude. What are you talking about? You suck. There's a monkey. Throw a rock at him. Darn it! You're just a big loser. I'm able to skip the rock as many times as I want. Loser, dork, idiot. Your mom wears my mom's dead, dude. She's dead, and my dad's the president of Laser Kingdom. The monkey told you off and disappeared into the forests. There's the monkey. Almost. The monkey ran away. I hate this monkey. Listen, I'm just gonna go on record. Straight up F this monkey. I'm not getting any other responses, though. Mr. Monkey said my mom was an idiot or something. And doesn't like my singing. Alright, let's go. Maybe that's all we had to do. What's up, dude? Hello. Okay, so we told him where Mr. Monkey is. Thank you. What a beautiful day. What is? Can I even see this black shadow? No, I can't. What a beautiful day. The rock skipped twice. Rock skipped twice. Like, is it giving me like Morse code with the rocks or something? The rock sank. There's also something on top of a mountain with a lake and a cavern. At the beach in Balam, something special. Oh, because I'm getting a bunch of hints now. On top of a mountain with a lake and a cavern. On top of a mountain with a lake and a cavern. An island east of Timber. Oops, my pencil broke. Mountain with a lake and a cavern. Oh yeah, do you know what? Take a break at the railroad bridge. Okay. Wonder what it means. Take some time off at Eldbeek Peninsula. Bet it's a wonderful place. Railroad bridge. Mountain with lake and cavern. East of Timber. Beach in Balam. Lake and cavern. Lake and cavern. Lake and cavern. East of Timber. Eldbeek Peninsula. Island east of Timber. Looks like we're just repeating. Okay, so we gotta find these 5 locations, I'm betting. Something obvious thing. Like, there's only one beach near Balam. Like, there's only one beach on the whole island, right? Yeah, there's mountains on the north edge of the island, and there's just this one beach. Unless it means one of these outlying islands. No, there's no beaches anywhere else. Found a piece of rock by your foot, but it was just a rock. You found it. It looks man-made and has some carving on it. Oh, shit. Okay. We have code words. Okay, so we're at Balam. Beach in Balam. S-T-S-L-R-M. Okay. Is this part of something? And I'm betting once we see those code letters, we're not going to get any other event here. Okay, let's go to island east of Timber. That's Shumi Village. Wait, island east of Timber? Yeah, Timber. I was thinking Travia for some reason. So it looks like there's 2 islands east of Timber. Oh, this isn't an island. Yes, it is. Nanchucket Island. Oh, groan. But it looks like there is one more island a little bit to our north, which also might count as east of Timber up there. I haven't seen anything yet. The monkey and the code letters we found almost instantly, though. Mandy Beach. Did not mean to get on the spaceship. The other island actually had a name, so I'm betting that's... This is also pretty near to the railroad bridge, actually. Are there any other islands that we count as east of... Here's Timber. Yeah, these are the only two islands that I would say count as east of Timber. So if you continue east from here, you arrive at Fisherman's Horizon, which is not an island. And then way over here, there are more islands, but I think it would be disingenuous to call these east of Timber. And then the other islands down here are like south of Timber. Could be I need to do something with encounters turned on, though. I didn't write down his entire clue. I just kind of wrote island east of Timber. Might be we had to go to a specific spot on the island, and the spaceship was in the way. Very careful to point out that you do not get an airship in this game. You get a spaceship. This was the first like major Final Fantasy game where you do not get an airship. It's possible there's more to this clue, and I didn't read it carefully enough. Because yeah, this is an island east of Timber, and it's got a name. And nothing is happening, though. Okay, I'm going to say I probably misread that clue. Somehow. Top of a mountain with lake and cavern. Island east of Timber. Take a break at the railroad bridge. Eldbeak Peninsula. What could Eldbeak Peninsula be? This, perhaps? I'm looking for a peninsula that looks like a beak. This might also qualify up here. This is an island, though, not a peninsula. We're just gonna have to start landing on peninsulas and then see what they're called. Shalmal Peninsula. Got this long one up here. Winter Island. Peninsula down here. Eldbeak. There's another beach here. I wonder if the beaches are significant. How far can I go before I'm no longer on Eldbeak Peninsula? now I'm in Hawkwind Plains. And if I go north from Eldbeak to this Chocobo Forest, I'm in Sormold Snowfield. Alright, so the peninsula has to be... it's right here. Like, once I go further than this position towards the continent, I'm no longer on the peninsula. I wonder if it's just a matter of you have to step, like, at or near the right spot. The Balam and Monkey clues we found in multiple positions, though. Barely see, what is that, Dalit out there? Yeah. I mean, this is definitely where the clue said to be. I mean, it specified it by name. The only thing I can think of is I need encounters on for some reason. Like I have to encounter a specific monster or something, maybe? What up, Odin? I'm pretty sure Zell had this, but, you know, it's always nice to see your beautiful face. Okay, today's Odin Day. Please welcome our guest speaker, Odin. The man with the six-legged horse. I don't think these encounters are going to do anything. Ooh, we got some useless stuff. Stuff I'm never ever gonna equip ever. Everybody else is on dumb stuff, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna turn encounters back off. I don't think encounters are the jam. There's that tiny little island right there. Barely land on it. I'm assuming what's going to happen is I'm going to find another set of letters. And then the letters will decode into something. Still counts as being on Eldbeak Peninsula. Let's fly back to the lake and read the clues a little more carefully. Maybe there's another word or two in the clues that I overlooked for the first time. Oh, he's changing his stuff. Mysterious writing on the rock. STS. Okay, that's the one we found. I wonder what it means. Take some time off at Eldbeek Peninsula. Okay. I bet it's a wonderful place. Doesn't really tell me anything I didn't know. You'll find something on an island east of Timber, too. Mr. Monkey had a rock like this, I think. Okay. I wonder if maybe you have to bring the rock back before you can find another set of clues. I hate this monkey. Nothing good has ever come from a talking monkey. Almost the monkey. I wonder if this is just a random thing. Like, I don't have the option to, like, ask him about the rock. Maybe the last clue is the only one active. Oh, that's actually a good conjecture. Like, you've got to go to the lake and receive a clue, and that clue is live. Oh, you know what? Cash money. I'll bet that's what it is. Let's keep going until we get the monkey clue. Mr. Monkey had a rock like this. So the Mr. Monkey clue is active, if there is an active clue situation happening here. Sing always gets the same response. We got the combat boots response once throwing a rock, though. Monkey said that he skips as many rocks as he wants. I wonder if the rock he had, he skipped it into the lake, maybe. Maybe if we start skipping rocks into the lake, something will happen now if that clue is active. Ooh, if this is the answer, though, this is really rough, because I don't think you can get that clue again about monkeys skipping rocks into the lake. Monkey's not giving any other responses now, except that I suck. I think 5 is the most I can skip. Maybe if I skip a rock 5 times, Monkey will be impressed. I hate this monkey so much. Really my only options. Like, I can't do anything tricky with the menu either. Like, try to back out or select an option that's not there. That's the trick to bomb it, is you have to select an option that's not actually on the menu. I'm convinced that these are the only responses I'm going to get right now with this. Let's go get either the timber clue or the Eldbeak clue again and see if you have to have a live clue. Come on, land, land. Island east of Timber. Okay, so that's the last clue we've seen. This is this is really the only place that's reasonably an island east of Timber, in my opinion, because it actually says an island here. Walk the beach first. If this is reduced to a pixel hunt, I'm going to be very upset with it. I like deciphering the clues and like exploring the world map and like learning what some of these places are called and throwing rocks at monkeys. Like, that's all fine, but if it's like you've got to find an invisible pixel on this island somewhere, if that's the solution, I'm going to be upset. Let's try the other island, I guess. Aha! Okay. Reaidr. This is timber. Reaidr. I wonder if this is going to be a cryptogram? That almost spells ready, but not quite. Seems like the same rock I picked up before. Alright, let's see if your boy has anything new to add. Squall, please. Oh my god, Squall. Squall, please. Eldbeak. Something on top of a mountain with a lake and cavern. Okay, so he's going to give me all the clues that I already have. And he's giving them to me in a particular order, it looks like. There's something on top of a mountain with a lake and cavern. I want to get the Eldbeak clue again. Take some time off at Eldbeak. Okay. This is Eldbeak, right? Yeah. It's going to kind of run around the edge of the peninsula here, and then we'll check the little island too after the fact. Oops. Wrong button. Aha! There's a stone pillar. If you look closely, there's something written on it. Whew, okay, okay, okay. I see the word measure in there. And the word aisle. Tree time measure. Time measure. So I've got the word time and the word measure. Tree time measure at Minoff Dial. I've got the word time and the word measure in there. This could also be a cryptogram. And maybe the other clues are keys. Maybe there's a place called Minofdi Isle. Take some time off at Eldbeek Peninsula. But it's a wonderful place. I have the words time off in here. Do I have the word wonderful? No, I don't have a W at all. Take the words time and off. Because those words were specifically in the clue. Take some time off at Elbe Peninsula. I bet it's a wonderful place. Treasure, not measure. If you take the word time out of that, it says treasure, not measure. Treasure at Minofdi Isle. But if you take off as well, you get Mindy Isle. I bet there's a place called Mindy Isle and there's treasure there. So we're looking for a place called Mindy Isle now. This has got to be it. That has to be the solution. Because the clue is very specific. Take some time off at Eldbeek Peninsula. And the words time... It also says it's a wonderful place, but I didn't see the word wonderful in the clue at all. We gotta find Mindy Isle. So we're gonna land on every friggin' island until I find it. That's Hawkwind Plains. There's so many islands, dude. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll start over here. I'm feeling really good about this. I'm feeling really good about this puzzle right now. Like, that has to be the solution. It has to be. If it's not, and that's not it, then I'm going to be real upset. Fulcura Archipelago. Granditi Forests. Fulcura Archipelago. That's the island closest to hell or heaven or something or other. This little guy Mindy Isle. Milafuele Archipelago. So I'm going to bet all these islands are Milafuele. Yeah, Milafuele. It's also possible the island is only reachable by Chocobo. Let's go check out the archipelago off of Galbadia over here. So that's the island closest to your mom. Rem Archipelago. Archipelago? I just invented a word. There's some islands down here, perhaps? Humphrey Archipelago. So we're still in Humphrey here. There's an island up here off the south coast. Oh, that's Nantucket, though. It could be any of... I don't think I can land on most of these, actually. No, these are, like, mountainous. I don't think I can land on most of these in Centra. This is an isle, maybe? No, it's a mountain. Cactuar Island's over here. Where haven't I been yet? There's some islands off the coast of Balam. Oh, I see one that I missed in the middle of Estar. I think there's one like the southern area of Estar. Because this little one over here is Cactuar Isle, I do believe. Okay, is this Mindy Isle? Abadan Plains doesn't even count as an island. This little guy here, not an island, that's part of the peninsula. Okay, well we've seen all those already. What about you? Are you Mindy Isle? Heath Peninsula. Starting to second guess myself now. So this whole area, yeah, this is all Shumi up here. Did I try these yet? Holy Glory Cape. Holy Glory Cape. Longhorn Island. It's got to be down in Centra somewhere then. There's got to be an island down here. Somewhere that we can land on. Oh, Bolon has some islands. We didn't check. This almost feels like the precursor to Chocobo treasure hunting in 9. You do similar kinds of stuff on the overworld here. Renal Coasts. Albatross Archipelago. Try this little island over here. Any one of these could be Mindy Isle. Albatross. Albatross. Did I try this island here? Off the coast of Estar. Mindy Island. Wow. Alright. There's treasure here, huh? Apparently there's treasure here. I didn't hallucinate that, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, there's the Y Luck J scroll. Nice. Alright, so that's like the good treasure that we get from this side quest. Like, we're actually going to put that to use, and it's actually going to have ramifications for the almost perfect save. Alright, so that was... Eldbeak Peninsula clue led us here. So what do we have left? Top of a mountain with lake and cavern. And take a break at the railroad bridge. Well, lake and cavern, there's only a couple of lakes in the game. There's Obel Lake. There's another... Is that a river or a lake in the center of Galbadia? Next to Obel Lake. I could see that going either way. There's the big lake in Estar, and there's two small lakes up by Trabia. So, let's... I'm willing to bet it's not talking about Obel Lake. It's at the top of a mountain with a lake and a cavern. The only cavern I can think of in the game is the Fire Cavern. There's no lakes on Balam Peninsula, though. This isn't really a lake either, though, because it doesn't connect to the ocean by a river. It's more like a... What is it, a sound? There are mountains around here, though. I'm scanning the edges of these mountains for caves, is what I'm looking for right now. There are a lot of mountains around this lake. I see lots of little dark spots on the sides of the cliffs around the landmass, and I keep like tricking my brain into thinking I'm seeing lakes, or seeing caverns. But I don't think this is what the clue is talking about. This could charitably be called a lake, maybe, over here. Nah, not really. Let's... There's a lake next to Trabia, like up in the Trabia continent. Is it Trabia or Shumi? Up on the Shumi continent, actually. That's like perfectly circular. It's like ridiculously a circle. So there's this little lake here that's like a comma. And then there's this lake that's a perfect circle. And there's a mountain here. Can I land on this mountain? No. But yeah, the two lakes here are very suspicious to me. But I don't see a mountain nearby. Is this a lake here? Or is that... I think that's monkey forests. Yeah, there's no lake up here. Do they want to call this a lake? Like, to me, this is not a lake. Because it's connected to the ocean by the little inlet over here. But there are mountains afoot, so I guess we will scan for a cavern on the mountains. To the south of here, could that be construed as a lake? This was a terrible river. I'm not sure what exactly the game considers a lake and what not. Like, this river goes inland as well. Does it end the lake? There's a cavern. Can I get in here? Ooh. Is that a lake, though? This is definitely like a unique feature. Like, it's the only little... The lake is inside the mountain. That's gotta be it. It's gotta be on top of this mountain. You can't see the lake on the world map because it's inside the mountain. You have to kind of follow the river up. God, I hope this is it. Like, yeah, if this is not this clue, it's like something. They wouldn't just put an asset like that into the game for just decorative purposes. Maybe they would. I don't know. Haha! A bird is warming an egg. Check it out. Oh! Boss fight. Man, my goodness. Screw this bird. I bet checking the bird is the wrong thing to do. I bet you have to leave the bird alone. And like a little reference to like the mountain area where you find a bird's nest in Final Fantasy VII, maybe? I learned Absorb. Oh, never mind. I still got a clue. Okay. Top of mountain with a lake and a cavern. EASNPD. Seems like the same rock I picked up before. Alright. Who learned what? You learned something. No. You learned something. No. Somebody learned something. Pandemona, you learned something. Yeah. Alright. Railroad Bridge. Eldvik Peninsula is done. Gotta go forward somewhere else. I can't talk to my friend the Black Shadow. Hi, Black Shadow. I'm back. I found another rock. Take some time. Oh, that he's still saying that clue though. I wonder if the order of those clues is important. Mr. Monkey had a rock like this. Send me back to Eldvik Peninsula. I want to see the railroad bridge clue again. Huh, he's not giving me the railroad bridge clue now. There it is. Take a break at the railroad bridge. I'll bet we'll find a railroad bridge that's broken somewhere. The obvious one is the one leading through Fisherman's Horizon. I don't think I can cross that one though, but that's definitely where I want to start. It's a little further south though. Nothing I can do here. Ah! I mean, is this where I'm supposed to be? My seed rank's going down. Squall, you're spending too much time with your shadow buddy at the lake. Get back to work. Okay. This can't be the railroad bridge it's talking about then. And the only other continent that has railroads is Galbadia. Unless I can get on this bridge somehow. But I don't think I can. Or unless I can get to it from Fisherman's Horizon, maybe. Are there any other railroad bridges? Where the railroads all go? That one goes to Balam under the tunnel. This one... Ah, see, there's a railroad bridge. Look how awesome Squall is. Back, you train! Back! You do not have leaf to pass. I'm gonna push this goddamn train all the way back to Timber. Oh, by the way, there's totally another waterfall right there. It's not a unique asset at all. There's totally one right there. It's just very difficult to see. Okay. We've had our fun. And this train goes... Dalit. And it does go over a little bridge that had... Oh, okay. What spell did the first bridge have? Kuraga. This one had fired. I wonder if that's... I'm going to write that down. Because both railroad bridges so far had spells to draw. I wonder if they all will. I'm doing this right now because I don't want to go into Fisherman's Horizon. That's a big ask. Like, it's a long walk into Fisherman's Horizon to find out I can't get onto the bridge from that angle. This is kind of a big bridge. Arrow. There's a second one over here. That's the first railroad bridge we've crossed that does not have a spell. Okay. And this goes to Deling City, and then this one goes... There's another bridge. To where Galbadia Garden used to be. I can't get in here at all, can I? So did their garden just, like, get destroyed? Like, is it just gone? sank or something. Okay, that's not correct. I'm convinced it's got to be the Fisherman's Horizon Bridge, but I'm not sure how it could be. Unless you have to actually go into Fisherman's Horizon. Across both of those ones, this one we haven't followed. Or is this the one with fire on it again? Could almost get under this bridge. Nothing here, though. Okay. And this goes into timber. Goes to Balan, goes to Galbadia. The other one goes to Dalit. That's it for railroad bridges. No, it's not. There's one here. No, we've done this one. Dingo Desert? I don't know where that is. But I've checked all the railroad bridges. We've ran across all of them. Or rather, I followed all of the possible routes. This is the only desert on the continent that has railroads. Dingo Desert. And there's one bridge there. And there's these two bridges, but we've crossed these already. Yeah, because that's Delling City up there, isn't it? Yeah, we're right near Delling City now. So I can't actually get under this bridge. I'm hammering the button to look for draw points. And let's run up one side of the bridge and come back. This is the Arrow Bridge. So yeah, we've been across this one already. No, this is Arrow. Because the first few bridges we checked all had draw points, but most of them don't. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I am trying to do this without looking up the solutions. That's the whole point, is this side quest has a reputation for being absolutely unsolvable and inscrutable, so I was trying to see if I could solve it without looking up solutions. But I mean, we've been across all these bridges now. The Dingo Desert is down here. There's no railroads going south of the desert. Unless... This is the railroad bridge that has... a road and a railroad on it. But we've been across this one. It's like you could almost get underneath this one, though, down here. But there's nothing here. Guy didn't say to cross the railroad bridge, though, did he? What was the exact clue? There's got to be another step involved. I mean, we ran across that bridge back and forth. Take a break at the railroad bridge. So yeah, if there's a break draw point, I could take it. But at the railroad bridge... Unless it's on this little mountain here. You know what? It's got to be on this mountain. It can't be down there because you couldn't draw a break spell that early in the game. Surely not. Oh my god. Squall, please. Please. Where are you? We're getting pretty far away from the bridge now, though. Lollapalooza Canyon. You can see the cavern from here, too, that we came across. Let's see if it was underneath the Ragnarok, maybe. There's another cliff over there, but it's kind of on the far side of the bridge. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was underneath the Ragnarok on that little tiny mountain there when I landed there the first time. That's the closest one to the actual bridge. Maybe you've got to do something on the bridge to get it to appear? I'm not trying to get into the spaceship, it's just this hunt for draw point button and the get in spaceship button are the same button. Selfie must think we're idiots. Yeah, I don't know about this one. This other cliff is just on the other side of the railroad bridge here. It's kind of a question of would they put a break point down on the bridge? Like a break draw point down on the bridge? At a point in the game where you probably shouldn't have break yet? Because, yeah, you can get all kinds of crazy spells that early, but usually they don't just throw break or draw points at you that early. But I'm not finding any draw points at all. Do I have... Yeah, I have Move Find equipped for whatever that means. But now we're moving pretty far away from the railroad bridge. Like, if it's way over here, then the railroad bridge clue doesn't make a lot of sense. I would say that unless it's right here... I'm gonna check my... I've got my map here of back in the tunnel. Ugh. Let's see if this draw point is marked on this map. Does say there's a break draw point here. And it should be right here somewhere. On the east bank of this river. So I'm on the wrong side of the river. Actually find the river. It's on the east side of the river. Can't be up there. That's where the other clue was. No, I was on the east side of the river. So I'm facing north now. Map is basically worthless, though. As best I could tell, there's supposed to be a draw point right up here. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Hold on. I have a better idea. It's not on the mountain. It's down here. I pushed the wrong button. Over here, because you can't get over here otherwise. I'll bet. I'll bet this is it. Squall, goddammit. Right next to the railroad bridge. Okay, is there an actual clue here, though? Okay, I got the break draw point. I think this clue is reasonable. Now that I see the solution, I think this is totally reasonable. It's obvious you can't do this side quest until you get the Ragnarok, because you have to go look for islands and stuff. This railroad bridge has a spot right next to it that you can only reach by airship. And at the closest point, I think this is a reasonable clue. I think that even if I hadn't been given that one, I would have gotten it. I think it's okay. Alright. I guess that's just pointing a draw point. Maybe you just have to take the draw point, and then I come back here and get a clue. I was expecting to get another group of letters, actually. Take some time. That clue is still popping up. So was that one. Not impossible for Garden to reach it, maybe. I don't really feel like sciencing it. So I'm not getting the Balam clue or the Timber clue anymore. Or the Lake and Cavern clue, but I'm getting the other two. I'm going to make a quick number here. The order that he gives me these letters in. 1, 2, 3. Mr. Monkey had a rock like this. Do I ever get a response other than "you suck" if I sing? Only the letter clues get flagged as complete. Either that, or I need to do something else with Eldbeak Peninsula and Railroad Bridge. The first time I found this monkey, he had a whole thing of dialogue about how he can skip rocks as many times as he wants. But I'm not getting any other responses from Mr. Monkey now. Where'd he go? Monkey's gone. Monkey's had enough of other areas. I'm gonna go try skipping some rocks, I think. Good night, Zuzio. Sleep well. Rock skip twice. Let's see if this is like a repeating pattern, perhaps. Twice. Once. Once. Many, many times. Five. Twice. Oh, maybe he'll be... Maybe Monkey will be impressed if I skip it many, many times. Next time we get many, many. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a repeating pattern here. Sank. there's no... I don't think there's any point to writing these down. 3, 3, 5, 4... I'm not getting many again, am I? Well, let's see if Mr. Monkey heard that I skipped a rock many times. Aha! Heyo. So this is Monkey's Rock. This must be all of them. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's... These were given in a... Like, that's not the order that I received the rocks in. STSLRM REAIDR URHAEO EAS NPD. I hate this monkey. Screw this monkey. Not a big dork. I'm actually a really cool guy. Yeah, that's the order I have them written. No, it's not the order I have them written down here. That's a different order. Oh, I have two separate orders for these. I wonder if that's significant. Cross those out. I mean, I can see some words kind of jumping out at me here. Like, if it's just like an unscramble thing. Like, I see the word treasure and the word more. Has more treasure? What does that leave? SLAINPDR. No. Yeah, DRD. More has more treasure. I'm seeing has more treasure. That leaves SLRAIDNPD. Planes. That leaves RP. It's just finding words out of here. Has more treasure. Yeah, I see planes. More planes. Planes has more treasure. That leaves DR and D, which is not a word. Plains, has, and treasure. It's hard to see on the screen here because they don't use a monospace font for this, but I'm using monospace like in my chicken scratch here, and like the words treasure, has, and plains line up right to left, leaving the word more and then the letters R, D, and D on the other side. Am I reading in a particular... Yeah, I'm reading from the top right corner, reading down and left. Gives me plains, has Mordred. Oh, it's got to be the name of the plains. Mordred Plains. I'll bet there's a place called Mordred Plains. Mordred Plains has treasure. Because the word treasure jumps right out at me. Has treasure. I thought it was more. M-O-R-E. Like, has more treasure. And, like, it would tell me who has more treasure. DRDS isn't anything. Is it? Plain could be singular, something plain. But DRDS doesn't make a word. Where the hell are the Mordred Plains, man? Mandy Beach. Not to be confused with Mindy Isle. So I just have to fly around and find these planes then. I could look the solution up. I could just check the solution, but I'm afraid if I'm wrong, I don't want to see the actual solution. Lollapalooza Canyon. That's the desert. It's this out here. This goes out to the missile base. The plains of Galbadia. South of here would be Windhill Bluffs. Windhill Bluffs. Does this also count as Windhill Bluffs over here? Serengeti Plains. There is the info thing. But it doesn't have all of the like geographical features in it. All my GFs, I've never summoned a GF ever. Squall has killed 460 enemies. Nobody else is anywhere close. Only Keistis has reached half a nickel compared to anybody else. Wow. Okay, so we found the Serengeti, apparently. It's down here. Still in Serengeti. I hope the Mordred Plains aren't, like, friggin' enormous, dude. Centra Crater. This I don't mind. Like, just checking the location. Like, this doesn't bother me that much. Lenown Plains. So with the Ragnarok, it doesn't take that long. And you can make educated guesses about where you have to land. Like, I know it's not going to be on an island. It's probably not going to be a peninsula. The world's not that big. Almaj Mountains. What if we get away from the mountains over here? Wallastern Plains. Shalmal Peninsula. It's going to be something mountains, right? Tall mountains. You got it. And this is like, this isn't going to be plains, it's going to be desert. Yep. And then up here. Okay, this still counts as the desert. What are these plains down here? Abadan Plains. Like, it has to be a plain, and it has to be relatively small. Like, I don't think they drop the treasure just in the middle of one of these plains somewhere. Here, let's cross over the Great Lake. This is still Abadan Plains. I'm thinking this is going to be Great Plains of Estar. Plains of Estar. This is just the giant forests. That's my island. Thor Peninsula. Rawr. This is going to be something mountains. This isn't a plain at all. Trebia Crater. There are plains on Balam Island, but they're not the Mordred Plains. Hawkwind Plains. Beaka Snowfields. This is going to be Winter Island, isn't it? Winter Island. Hasbury Plains. Can I Hasbury? Wouldn't be right next to Obel Lake, would it? Yalney Cannon. This is a big forest. Great Plains of Timber here. Mandy Beach. That's kind of where we started. Kind of at a loss for what to check now. And we're back in Windhill. Mordred Plains has treasure. Where the heck is Mordred Plains? Like, this is an island, right? This is not a plains. We in Humphrey now. Most of these land masses cannot actually be landed on, but some of them can. Like, I'm expecting all these to be islands, not plains. This counts as Central Crater. Serengeti. Where haven't we checked? Wallstern. I'm trying to think of what could conceivably be considered like a plane boundary. Like over here, would this be a different planes than the previous one? No, now we're in the mountains. If we fly out this way, Shamal. I am less sure than I was about this situation. Winter Island. You know, while we're here, though, we give Renoa 15 Ultimas, maybe? Yeah, 13. That's pretty good. I think this is all Winter Island up here. Like, I don't think there's anywhere on this island doesn't count as Winter Island. It all counts as Trabia, too, for whatever reason. Sorbald Snowfields. Is this Eldbeek? Yeah, I'm back at Eldbeek now. Maybe they are on Balam. Raha Cape. Alcald Plains. Guys, I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I'm going to go hit the head. I'll be right back. Alright, where were we? We were scouring the world for maybe Mordred Plains. M-O... Oh, where is it at? M-O-R-D-R-E-D. Mordred. Could be anywhere, dude. Hawkwind Plains. So this deeply forested area still counts as Hawkwind Plains. This was the Bikini Snowfield, Bika Snowfield. Still in Bika. Still in Bika. What if there is no Mordred Plains and I'm just completely misinterpreting this clue? Nowhere up here it could be. This is the Grand Chocobo Forest up here. Maybe I didn't check Estar closely enough. Great Plains of Estar. Great Plains of Estar. Abadan Plains. Like, I haven't seen the name of a plains that even uses the letters. Maybe I'm like misinterpreting the order of the letters or something. This is all Abadan still. West Coast. West Coast. Great Salt Lake. Mordred Plains! Alright, how friggin' big is this area? Go up to the mountain, am I still in the plains? Yes. Go all the way up this way. Now we're in the mountains. Okay, so that's too far north. What's my southern boundary? The Nortes Mountains. Okay, so I gotta be like in the middle to be in the plains. If I'm in the middle of those two mountain ranges, I'm in the plains. What is my eastern boundary? Did I just get extremely super lucky finding this in this gargantuan area? Or is this event like meant to trigger after walking around? The blue face... What? Okay. One of us always tells the truth, one of us always lies. Blue face rock. Some of us just talk nonsense. It's anywhere on the plains has boxes. Alright. The black-faced rock. So I guess each position has a different clue associated with it that you can get. Okay. Black rock. Treasure is probably in the direction of the North Star. Black Rock, direction of North Star. Black Rock, direction of North Star. Black Rock, direction of North Star. Black Rock, direct. Okay, fine. Black Rock, direction of North Star. Red Rock. The treasures to the west. Red rock, treasures to the west. Red rock, treasures to the west. Red rock, treasures to the north. Treasures to the west. Treasures to the west. North. Northwest. Blue. Some of us just talk nonsense. That's what he said before. I don't know where the treasure is. I don't know where the treasure is. Some of us just say the opposite of what we mean. I think I also saw a white rock somewhere when I was just wandering around hammering the button. Don't know where the treasure is. Some of us talk nonsense. Some of us just say the opposite. People call us the liar rocks. The liar rocks. Nonsense. Liar rocks. And I'm in the mountains, so I don't have... You have to be in Mordred Plains specifically to get these rocks. Some of us just repeat the same thing. Treasures to the east. Treasures to the north. Can I get it to say south? North and east. Okay. Treasure to the north. Black rock. Direction of the... Oh, so the black rock... Okay. Some of us just repeats the same thing. That's the black rock. It's got to be. Because that's all the black rock has ever said. The red rock just gives me a direction. So blue rock's clues. Some of us just talk nonsense. The blue rock says, I don't know. Some of us say the opposite of what we meet. We're called the liar rocks. So who's talking nonsense? Okay, now I'm not getting any dialogue from them. So I guess you do have to be in a specific spot on the Mordred Plains to get the rocks. Alright. The white rock tells you coldly it's east. It's east. It's south. It's north. It's west. It's east. It's east. The white rock has to be the one talking nonsense because it said all four directions. So that's got to be the white rock. The blue rock doesn't know. So the red rock must say the opposite of what it means. Treasures to the south. So if he says the opposite of what he means, that means it's to the north. Treasures to the east, so it must be northwest. Treasures to the north, so it must be south from here. Southwest. I wonder if it has to be on the plains. Wow, you can take almost no step at all and get a different rock color. Treasures to the south, so it's north from this position. To the west, so it's east of this position. To the west, so it's east of this position. So if I walk too much further north, the red rock will say south. So I'm betting I'm on that correct line. Treasures to the south. Treasures to the west, so he means east. Where's the red rock going to start saying it's west? I need a red rock. Treasures to the north, so it means south and west. So something like this. Yeah, you take one step, you get a different rock. Treasures to the south, so it means north. North and west. If I keep doing this and looking for red rocks, I will eventually find the exact spot, yes? So keep going west. And now go a little bit south. Keep going west. And south. Keep going south. Keep going west. I've gone too far west. And I've gone too far. No, keep going south. South and east now, though. South. East. South. East. Southeast. I've gone too far east. South and west now. So probably I've got the east-west lined up, so let's go a little tiny bit west, but mostly south. Now it's to the north and the west. Treasures to the south. Treasures to the north. Treasures to the north. So it's got to be right on this east-west line here. So let's go straight east-west. Well, that's the White Rock, not the Red Rock. I haven't been listening to the White Rock, have I? To the west. To the north. I want to run out of west here in a little bit. To the west. Oh, it's heading east. I'm pretty sure we found the north-south. Let's walk for a fair distance here. It's to the north, to the east. So let's go south step by step until he wants us to change directions. Let's try that. That was it. Now he wants us to change directions. So if we go north until he asks us to change directions, it was a couple of steps. That's it. Like, that's the one. I took one step and he changed. So on this line, travel east. So travel east until he has me changing directions. That was it. He wants me to go west now. It's like right here. He wants me to travel east from this point, which is out towards the water. But if I go to the bottom of this hill here, he's going to have me turn around. Yeah. So it's like, gotta be like right here somewhere. Treasure's not here. Hold on. He said something different. Where the hell was that? What's this? Found 3 stars. And I got an achievement. I guess that was it. Oh my goodness. That's it then. That's the whole side quest. Because I got the achievement for it. Oh, what the hell does a 3 stars do, I wonder? Ooh, I don't even like that ability. That's a bad ability. Okay. I quite enjoyed that, actually. So there was like, okay, there were 3 actual puzzles here. There was the time off puzzle. Then there was like the word scramble. And then there was this rocks challenge. Those were all very enjoyable, I thought. Like once you got into the swing of it, the hardest part was interpreting the clues. Well, no, the hardest part was figuring out that you had to like have a clue on deck, because we looked at the Eldbeak clue and then went all over Eldbeak Peninsula and nothing happened. Until we went back to Obel Lake and got the clue again. No, that's totally solvable, I think. If you're willing to fly around the world map to see what the various land masses are called. And most of them you can kind of deduce. Like, there's only so many islands in the world. And many of them are part of larger archipelagos. So when it says, like, go to a particular island, there's only, like, 10 places it could really be. The hardest part was figuring out that you had to have a clue on deck. But I think that's totally solvable. Like, I mean, I just solved it. I just got it. I can see why a lot of people wouldn't like it, especially people who like a lot of JRPG players don't want to solve puzzles to begin with. It's very unlike the rest of the stuff in this game. But I don't know. I think it like maybe the hardest part is just realizing there's a side quest here. And he's still giving me these clues for Eldbeak Peninsula. Oh, here we go. Back in the day... What is this? There's more. I got the achievement, though. Back in the day, south of here, there used to be a small but beautiful village surrounded by deep forests. Everyone lived a happy life there. I think he's just repeating himself now. South of here would have to be on Centra, I think. He's not going to repeat that, though, is he? So there's Mr. Monkey gives you a clue that you cannot get again. So, like, if you forgot it, you can't get it again. That's kind of unfair. South of here, there was a village. Everyone was happy there. Did he say surrounded by forests, or did I imagine that? No, none of the clues were red herrings. They all led to at least something. In fact, the Eldbeak Peninsula clue led to pointing me to Mindy Island, which is where I got that Luck J scroll. Oh god, I'm gonna be upset if I can't get him to repeat this. Said something about a village to the south of here. I thought it said surrounded by forests. Well, let's start exploring the forests south of here. It would have to be across the ocean on Centrix. There's no forests here in Windhill area. And there are forests down here on Centra. Like, way down here. I thought there was a forest with a clearing in it on Centra somewhere that I had noticed when we were doing the Chocobo quests earlier. Maybe it not? I mean, this could kind of be a forest clearing. Oh, this, look at this. This place is just rubble lying among the grass. Absolutely nothing. I got the achievement already. Okay, well, let's go back and report that we found the clearing. I don't know. We found the place. Yeah, it might be where Mr. Shadow came from. It's almost closer to the north than the south. So if I move, I get the rubble message. Absolutely nothing. This place just has rubble lying among the grass. And then if I trigger it again, it says absolutely nothing. Kind of expecting Mr. Monkey to jump out of the woods and call me a dickhead. The weird thing is, I got the achievement before he pointed me to the rubble. But you can't, like, it can't be the end of it, right? Like, I'm so intrigued now. God damn it, Squall. Get off the front of the airship, not the... Don't jump out of the engines in the back. There you go. Alright. I don't see anything pointing me anywhere else. Does anybody else have any ideas? The trail's gone cold. We've ended at absolutely nothing, and I can't get him to repeat that message. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to look, and sometimes the wiki has direct quotes of stuff. I'm going to carefully see if I can just get that message back and read it verbatim, and maybe there was another clue that I missed. So, just a quick glance at the wiki doesn't have this part of it at all. This part of it's not documented on the wiki at all. What? I'm so confused. Jegged.com doesn't document this at all. What? Does anybody know about this? Obel Lake Village, maybe? IGN has it. Back in the day, south of here, there used to be a small but beautiful village surrounded by deep forests. Everyone lived a happy life there. This most likely refers to an area surrounded by the eastern forests of Lenown Plains and the Almaj Mountains of southern Centra. Travel to the area and explore the center of the conspicuous clearing in the midst of the forests. You'll find rubble lying amongst the grass, but nothing more. That's it. It ends at absolutely nothing. So yeah, like the Black Shadow died there, and now it inhabits Obel Lake. Or, and hear me out, there was a side quest in Final Fantasy IX that nobody discovered for like 15 years. That was in the game for years and years and years. Where like the little, like the bull people, the Minotaur people in Tantalus, Bonero and Gennaro, and they have all these brothers and sisters, and you keep going back and they find more and more brothers and sisters. And nobody knew about it. For 15 years the game was out. Like, nobody knew about it until, like, 2015. Is it possible there's something else to this that nobody... Like, surely people have gotten this far. Like, I'm not the first person... Because on the PlayStation 1 version of this game, wouldn't have had an achievement pop up to tell you, oh, you got the achievement, you got the thing. Nowadays, I understand now why, like, Jeg.com doesn't document this last part. Because the achievement pops up. That's your signal. Oh, you're done. That's the last thing to do in the quest. But back in the day, like on the PlayStation, you would not have had that feedback. So you keep talking to the lake and get that message, and then come out here. Absolutely nothing. So no, I'm not the first person to get this far, clearly, because IGN documents it. Is there something past this, or is that just the end of it? I don't know. I like this little side quests. I dig this. I mean, I hate this world map a lot, but I like the idea of having to explore it very closely. I can see this being like the precursor to the chocograph hunting in Final Fantasy IX. I thought this was a cool little side quest, and I solved almost all of it. Assuming there's nothing else to find. There is a possibility that there is more to this that's just undiscovered, though. Wow. I got the hiccups. Alright, let's go farm curse spikes for a little while. New checkbox, figure out the thing. I mean, it could also be that that's just the end of it. Like, absolutely nothing is just the end of it. I mean, you already got 2 treasures. Like, we got a 3 stars, and we got a Luck J scroll. And I guess we got a Quake spell. Or not a Quake spell, a Break spell. So, it wasn't... That it could just be like a translation or a localization flaw. Like, absolutely nothing has connotations of like, oh, we didn't find anything useful here. But it could be that the meaning is supposed to be something like, there's nothing left other than the rubble. I'm not on the frontier of knowledge. Other people have gotten that far in Obel Lake. I'm not the first person to... I might be the first person to solve it, like, semi-legitimately. But... And you do get some treasure. That's not a pointless side quest mechanically. You do get some treasure for it. You get a Luck J scroll and a 3 stars, which is not nothing if you like casting triple. Like, I could give that 3 stars to a GF and learn that expend 3/1... Give that to Renoa, and she can cast 3 meteor spells for the price of 1 meteor. Like, it's not terrible. It's this game's version of dual cast, basically. Or 1 MP cost, or whatever. But I would not be terrifically surprised if there were more to this side quests, and it's just undiscovered. Cool, I liked it though. I did. I liked that side quest. I thought it was cool indeed. Oh, Zell can get to 255 strength without that strength 60. Can Squall? He can. I'm gonna give him cover back. Oh, I didn't mean to get back on the elevator. Yeah, the Final Fantasy IX side quest is super dumb, though. The way the Final Fantasy IX side quest works is you go back to, what's the name of this city? Lindblum at one point. And there are these members of Tantalus named Bonero and Zenero, who are just like these twin Minotaur guys. And you go there and like their long-lost brother, Gennaro, has shown up. And they're like, oh, there's more people to find. And like every time you go back there, more people show up. People had done that part of the quests. What people had not done was, like, after every story beat, another one of the Narrows shows up. Right? So people had gone back there and seen a couple of it happen a couple times. But it turns out the final dungeon of the game has story beats in it. Like, every time you get dialogue in the final dungeon, you've got to walk all the way out of the final dungeon and go talk to the new Nero guy. And there's like 8 or 9 of them in a row. So it's not a terrific side quest, but you do get, what is it, a rebirth ring or a protect ring or something at the end of it. Yeah, get wrecked, nerd. So yeah, Obel Lake side quest, thumbs up. It's a good side quest. Very enjoyable. Very enjoyable indeed. I thought so anyway. I definitely understand why it has a reputation for being unsolvable and inscrutable. The example I always mention is there's a Let's Play series on YouTube. It might still be the only Let's Play series on YouTube of Rem 4. To this day. I don't know if anybody else has done one yet, but the first episode, the guy's like, this game is impossible to solve, so I'm just going to play it from a walkthrough. And then every video is just him playing it from the walkthrough. Alright, I need to set Renoa up a little better here than she is. So here's what I'm going to do. We need the 3 magic sets that we have. What do you have junction, baby cakes? Let me look up. There's a list of spells that she will not cast with Angel Wing. So I think what I'm going to do is finalize Renoa's magic lists, give all of the other spells to a junk character. She'll cast Fire, Fyra, Faraga, Blizzard, Blizzara, Blizzaga, Thunder, Thundara, Thundaga, Arrow, Tornado, Holy Meteor, Ultima Flare, Demi-Quake, Scan, Slow, Silence, Blind, Confuse, Sleep, Berserk, Stop, Dispel, Death, Pain, Meltdown, Drain, Bio, Break, Water, Zombie, and Apocalypse. So if we give all of the spells other than those away, she can keep Kiraga, she can keep Life, she can keep Full Life, she can keep Asuna. This has to go. We're going to start a new character here. Give all... Give all. Give all. Give all. She can't have Bio. She can't have Quake. She can't have Tornado. She can't have Berserk. I'll let her keep Flare. I'll let her keep Meteor. She can't have... Ooh, she does want Death, actually. I'm going to let her keep Death. She can have Double. I'm going to let her keep Holy. She can have Dispel. She can have Protect, Shell, Reflect, Float, Haste, Slow. She cannot have Meltdown. She cannot have Pain. So the rest of those she can keep. In fact, I should junk into everybody's status J. To their death. I got 36. I got 42. I think I'm going to do better than 42. You don't have status J. All right. So her problem is I can't get her magic to 255. It's at 141. That's with 100 meteors? Really? Actually, let's do this. Alright, so now when I do her limit break, she'll only cast really good stuff. My Twitch chat went away. There it is. There will never be an Edgar command. Ever. Also, Lulu's asleep, otherwise I'd go get her for you. Yeah, I'm sorry for all the late streams. It's just I gotta stream when I'm like awake and active, you know? This just happens to be when I'm awake right now. Alright, alright. I feel you, but how about this? How about I run from you guys? I gotta get back up to where the tri-faces are. This is the dude I want. So now her Angel Wing should be limited to like Flare, Holy, Ultima, Meteor, or Death. Once Cerberus learns Stat Defense 2, Zell will have some Stat Defense. We'll just farm these guys for just a little while. I'm going to run from everything that's not these guys, I think. I thought there was a screen where we only fought them. Maybe there's not, and I'm crazy. Oh, it's an Elnoil. I shouldn't mug Elnoil. I need a dark side Elnoil because it drops energy crystals. This makes Renoa's Limit Break weaker than Squall's and Irvine's because she spends her round when you issue the command doing this instead of actually casting a spell. Then you gotta wait for her turn to come around again to actually cast a spell. Thing's not dead yet. I mean, I don't make a lot off of YouTube ad revenue as it is. The view counts on these streams and on the archives for them are better than what I was getting on Twitch, though. That's what matters to me the most. And believe it or not, there's actually like a lot of weight off my shoulders, considering that I'm sticking to games I'm only sticking to games that I know pretty well, or only playing Final Fantasy games. Like, it's nice to have like a long-term goal to aim for. I found that's actually very helpful when it comes to being motivated to stream. Actually, I should probably just top Zell off. Where did I find that tri-face? I thought it was on this previous screen here. There's one. Yeah, it's on this screen. Let's save here and see if we can... Well, Odin, you're not the man I wanted to see right now. Now, whether or not you want to watch ads is entirely up to you, my friend. I mean, I'm getting revenue from channel memberships and stuff, if that's what you mean. I'm getting more money from channel memberships than I used to get from Twitch subscriptions. I don't know what I just learned, even. Brothers is done. Leviathan's learning the dumb stuff. Yeah, I'm not... I was led to believe that we could only find the monster I'm looking for on the map. Maybe I misunderstood the haps here. Let's take a look real quick. Can be encountered as a fixed encounter. Where's this fixed encounter at? Do you... I guess you only get the fixed encounter if you skip the puzzle. Because there are fixed encounters here that you can't skip even with encounter none. If you skip the puzzle, if you let Zell solve it. If Zell opens the final door, each room from that point towards the bottom floor will have 3 forced battles within them that are triggered when stepping in specific spots. Neither encounter none nor... Okay, so we can't turn them off. I think we need to go back and have Zell solve it. I think that's what we need to do here. So we can turn on the fixed encounters and just pop the tri-face over and over. I really think that's the... Like, I've proved that I can solve the puzzle. You know what I mean? Like, I'm... So let's go up and reset the Steam and go through it the dumb way. And then when Zell's like, hey, you want me to do it? I'll just tell him yes. And let him do it. There are 30-minute ads on... What, YouTube or Twitch? Who's running 30-minute ads? Are they running on my channel? That's ridiculous. YouTube's running 30-minute ads? I've never seen a 30-minute ad on... If I ever got a 30-minute ad on YouTube, I would just close the site. I wouldn't sit through that. How could they expect anybody to sit through a 30-minute ad? That's ridiculous. So you get the benefit of these fixed encounters if you let Zell skip the puzzle for you. And you don't get anything from solving the puzzle. Like, there's no point to solving this puzzle unless you just want the satisfaction of having solved it. There definitely shouldn't be any unskippable ads on any of my videos. YouTube if you see unskippable videos or unskippable ads on a video, the channel set those specifically to do that. YouTube gives me the option of whether I want to run skippable or unskippable ads. And I always tell it only skippable ads. So yeah, no, feel free to skip every single ad you see on my channel. I do not care. Especially if they're running friggin' 30 minutes ads. Oh my goodness. What could they possibly be advertising? Like, let's talk about Cheetos for 25 minutes. What? Wow. Alright, let's Zell do it. Oh, Squall, thanks for the vote of confidence. Alright, so I should get the tri-faces as a fixed encounter here now. It's like, I don't even make videos that are 30 minutes long, typically. Wow. Alright, so we're not going to do a lot of curse spike grinding today, but my understanding is I can fight the encounters and leave the screen and come back. Then I'll fight more of these nerds. Hello, Torgo. How are you, my man? Hopefully you didn't have to just sit through a 30-minute ad for terrible mobile games. And you know, sometimes Odin gonna Odin. What can you do? Oh, don't worry, we still got a lot of Final Fantasy X to sit through. That game's not done by a long shot. In fact, what I'll probably do is, because we have so much curse spike farming to do ahead of us, I'll probably do another stream where I do curse spike farming and then switch over to Final Fantasy X after a minute. Do some more monster collecting and stuff like that. No, I mean, don't ever watch an ad on YouTube. Let me say that. Skip every ad as soon as you can, 100% of the time. There's never a reason for you to ever watch an ad on YouTube. If there's a skip button, always, 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 always skip it. Better yet, install ad blocker and don't even have them load up. That's even better. That's my philosophy. I've run ad blocker for years and I've never felt bad about it, and I never will. Because so many websites, like YouTube's running 30-minute ads? What? That's abusive. That's not good for anybody. That's not good for creators. It's not good for viewers. Long term, it's not even good for YouTube. No, the 8 cents or whatever I get if you watch an ad is not worth your time. Think of it that way. Like, I'm not going to get more than a few cents for watching an ad. How much do you think your time is worth? Is your time worth more than a few cents? Probably. I know mine is. So, no. Skip all of... Not on my channel, but on every channel. Why? Don't ever watch ads if you can help it. No reason. No reason to do it. Oh, I gotta get rid of her slows. No, I've run ad block for years on Twitch, on YouTube, and I've never felt bad about it. When I watch YouTube on my Xbox, I have to watch ads. Now, there's not an ad block app for Xbox that I'm aware of, but the ads are like they do like a usual, like typical 2-minute commercial for skin cream or something, not a 30-minute expose. I mean, I don't care that much about feeding the algorithm. Like, yeah, I get it. I'm a bad YouTuber because I don't play the algorithm game very well, but I don't know. That's not what I'm into. I'm definitely not into watching ads. Definitely not 30-minute ads. That's ridiculous. We're only going to farm spikes for maybe 10 more minutes or so. I think we're up to... Actually, I have no idea. To be honest, I have no idea. $73. I've never noticed even a tiny correlation between what ads YouTube shows me and what I have an interest in watching. Never in my life have I seen even the smallest correlation. So I'm not convinced at all that YouTube runs an algorithm to feed me ads that I like. Of course, I'm biased because I've never seen an ad that I like, so... Like, I see ads for potato chips and spatulas and politicians and skin cream and graphics cards, and, like, there's just no rhyme or reason to it. Yeah, sometimes I hold the button looking for Squall's limit break and people attack themselves. It happens. I'll be totally honest, and I know this is not a popular opinion amongst, like, actual popular YouTubers, but I'm actually a little offended. Like, I'm a little bit insulted that so many people are convinced that if they don't watch ads, they're hurting hurting my content. You're not. That's never true. There's never a case where you watching an ad helps the individual person whose channel you're watching. That's never been the case ever. At best, like on a channel that gets millions and millions of views, your one view watching their potato chip ad is worth maybe $1. Maybe. At the best possible case scenario. Is your 30 seconds of time worth $1? That's up to you to decide. I don't think it is. I will never spend time watching an ad if I don't have to. I pay Hulu an extra $2 a month so they don't serve me ads. We pay $12 or whatever for Hulu instead of the $9.99 or something. Well, that's the thing. If people really want me like to make money, I have a tip jar, I have a Patreon, like I have much better options if you just want to see me get paid than running ads. Oh, these guys can confuse. This is not good. What's the opposite of good? I mean, that's probably okay that he did that. That's fine. Oh my god, they're gonna use up all my items. I did not realize these things had confuse. I mean, we're stealing stuff from him. I'm gonna win the fight. Like, that happens next. Treble, you don't have to give me any more money. Nobody has to give me money. Like, that's not a requirement at any point. I'm gonna make the content whether you give me the money or not. If you just want to watch the content and don't care about the paying me, that's fine too. But, I mean, it's you have to decide whether you want to watch the ads or not. It's really up to you guys. I'm never gonna... If you ever see an unskippable ad on my channel, please let me know, because it's not my intent at all. What was I doing? Oh, I was taking some magic away from Renoa. Slow. But no, I don't mind talking about like the money side of this and the business side of it. Like it's part of it. It's my job. It's like I'm open about it. A lot of streamers I've seen don't like talking about it, but I don't really mind. I feel kind of like a lot of streamers don't like talking about it because like they're afraid if they tell people what like the actual numbers are, what the actual ads are doing for them, the people will stop watching their ads, and they're probably right in some cases. I was watching a Minecraft series earlier this week. It was a good series when the guy was playing Minecraft and talking about Minecraft, but I swear to God, he spent 2 minutes at the beginning of every episode and 2 minutes at the end of every episode begging you, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, like reminding us over and over. He always phrased it the same way too. He's like, I don't ever want to tell you guys what to do, but it helped me a lot if you hit the like button. But if you didn't like it, make sure you hit the dislike button. I want to know if you disliked it. Like, dude, we get it. It's your spiel. Every single video with that. Like, mention it and then move on. Don't dwell on it for 2 minutes in every single video. I stopped watching a series. It was so irritating. I don't want to be one of those streamers that tells everybody smash the like button, except you kind of just did, and you spent 2 minutes doing it. I do put a call to action in my videos. In my actual edited YouTube videos that I put up, a little thumb pops up at one point to remind everybody that there's a thumbs up button. And if I'm doing like a live preview of a new series or a video, I'll remind everybody, hey, go tickle the thumb, like click it. It does help. If you hit the thumb, you hit the subscribe, you hit the bell, it really does help. But you can't spend half the video talking about it. You know what I mean? Like, if you're making a 15 to 20 minute video and you bring it up constantly, it's just irritating. Mention it once at the start, have the little graphic pop up, the little flourish with the button and it gets clicked and then the bell and then click the bell. And then move on. Don't constantly dwell on it. Such a turnoff to me. I'm gonna save, I think? I want to get to 100 curse spikes before I'm done tonight, but I don't know if it's going to happen. Apparently bad things happen to my archival tools if I go over 6 hours on YouTube, so I'm going to try to not go over 6 hours. Where are they at? Curse. I've got 100. Okay, so what we need to do now is ability... tool refine. Make a dark matter. And then use the dark matter. On Keistis. And then next time we play this game, we will get 100 more of those. Alright. That's going to do it for me, guys. I want to thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. If you sit through the ads, thank you. If you don't sit through the ads, thank you. Sitting through the ads gives me like 2 cents. Not sitting through the ads makes me feel better about you as a person. Nobody clicked the thing till the very end, huh? The thing finally got clicked. Okay, so we solved some good puzzles tonight. I think when I pick this up, next time we play, we're just going to do curse spikes, and then we're going to switch over to Final Fantasy X and do some grinding in Final Fantasy X. So we won't do any story progress next session. I think that's it. Thanks for watching, guys. Peace out, and